What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. The $500 to $1 million challenge officially kicks off today, and I got the copy trading set up. And so if you want to copy trade me, and if I take a trade today, you will literally be taking trades with me. So right now, if you want to go to BLOFIN as we get started in the stream, and you want to find me, Maniac, that is my copy trading. You can go to search trader by name, and you can go SOL. Oh, maybe it doesn't show me because maybe I go all traders. I haven't done any trades or anything, so oh, right there, Maniac. So you just go into yep, go into BLOFIN, copy trading link, and type in Soul Maniac. Oh, Soul Maniac right there. We only got 200 spots, so they're first come first serve. It's just first come first serve. There's only 200 spots, so if you would like to copy trade me throughout this journey, you probably should secure that spot as soon as you can, because my streams typically have about 200 people watching, and so I imagine these will fill up, especially as we get the vlog going and like more videos about it. But let me make sure I'm in the copy trading. Okay, and it has only 500 USDT in it, so there's only $500. You could see that right there. Right there, it says 500 USDT. That's all we got, and that's where we're starting from. So this is day one. One. Perfect. Okay. Let's get this guy. There we go. Okay. Now with this challenge, I'm not gonna force trades, right? I'm gonna try to take this very seriously. I'm gonna have in this first portion, as we're just in the $500 range, I'm gonna like, I don't want to take one trade and risk the whole account. So what I'm gonna do is probably, yeah, I'm probably gonna like risk $50 per trade and work our way up to get that. If we risk $50 per trade and we do 2-to-1, it should take 5 trades to get to 1,000. But then once we get out of the $500 one, I think I might up the risk a little bit to $100. We'll see. And I have no rush on this this challenge. There's no rush. There's no like we're trying to do it in 30 days. It's let's do it. Let's just be a diligent trader and be a smart and responsible trader, especially if there's copy trading. Oh. Good structure. Okay. Oh, we did. Okay. Let me go back to over here real fast. I want to mark these up too. They might have just inverted this fair value gap. Yep. Okay, we inverted that fair value gap. I'm using leverage on this challenge. All right, so okay, we have this inverted fair value gap. The market is open now. We order block up here. This could get inversed right now, and this could have been a little liquidity sweep here. Let's see. Down to the order block. Inversed. Okay, it bounced off nicely off this inverse fair value gap. But then we literally directly after inverse this fair value gap, and I don't like that. This shows indecisiveness, and I'm not confident in this trade. Because then on the higher time frame, you have this order block on the 5-minute. And a fair value gap here. I think I'm going to mainly focus on the 5 minute. I don't love trading on the 1. It's not my favorite thing to trade on. We're going to make this green because it's a green fair value gap. Yeah. Bouncing off that order block again. Price could be coming down to this order block, but day time frame is looking bullish at the moment. The day time frame is looking bullish, and here's why I say that. So here on the day, we have a fair value gap right here. Prices bounced off of it. On the yesterday's red day, it failed to close underneath, but wicked out of that fair value gap. Then you have a bullish engulfing candle so far this morning. And the 4 hour seems to be respecting that fair value gap also. Look how it's respecting it. You also have this inverse fair value gap on the 4 hour. Oh, not order block. That it also respected. And this fair value gap on the 4 hour that it failed to inverse. So I have a bullish sentiment on the charts right now. I think it's a bullish. I think we're looking at a bullish opportunity here. We do have this fair value. Oh wait, no, we don't. We do have this 4 hour fair value gap, which is a great one because it's a one-sided fair value gap here. So if anything, I'm gonna actually delete this one. Focus in on this fair value gap. So let me go here. And let's target some of these areas. So we got this fair value gap. And this 4 hour order block. You also have this inverse fair value gap. Price could come back down to this inverse fair value gap down here before we push up. I'll make it yellow. I think this fair value gap will play a key role today. That 4 hour fair value gap. Let me delete these real fast, because I kind of want to focus in on these higher time frame fair value gaps and see what price does here today on those. Oh, and let's do this too on this chart. Day wick. Okay. Day wick. And then, oh, nope. Day close. Okay, so now we have the daily areas of interest. Okay, we have our 4 hour fair value gaps and order blocks. We could probably shrink these down on the 1 hour. So shrink this down here. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's a fair value gap to take note of. None there. There is one here. None between these ones. And there is one there. I'll probably mark out this guy. This guy looks like he hasn't been tapped into. What are you guys feeling this morning? How you guys, what's your sentiment? I see also break-in structure here, continuing pushing up. We have break-in structure here. Why would I say that? Is because it made a lower low from here. So this is a high, broke structure. This is a key interest for me. I want to see us take out this day wick, yesterday's wick. So what my guess is probably today we're going to see a pullback, then take out the wick. We might have just inversed this guy. Yep. So this could be the inverse fair value gap for the pullback. The orange will be a bearish inverse fair value gap. And we're on the 1 hour. Okay. Let's see the 1 hour. Did it mark that? It didn't. No, no, da, 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 da. See some. Countdown to bar close. Okay, so 38 minutes left in this. We'll see if this inverses this or not. Oh. So we are in this 15-minute order block too. That looks like we might be pushing out of. Let's draw that one up here. It's a large order block where we have this large order block here. Okay. So these are all our time frame key areas of interest. If I'm right, this big blue one, is it an hour? Yep. No fair value gaps here too. No fair value gaps. Okay. The fact that there's no fair value gaps here shows me that the downward momentum here is not as strong as the upward momentum. And how can we tell there too? We got these. We have this big sell order block, but then I think it was on the day or 4 hour. Is maybe the day. I think that's all. Okay, maybe it was a 15. Yes, 15. 15, we do have this large order block down here at this low here. So let's mark out that one too. I think we already do have it marked out, but let's make sure we're doing the right candle. That big. Okay. The wick out. Okay, right there. Boom. Okay, that large order block. We could be heading right now on this opportunity here down to this order block. And it looks like we might break this structure here. Bounce off that fair value gap. Yeah, I think we're going to go lower and find some support. Okay. What time frame are we on? The 15? Okay. I'm not going to shrink down these anymore. I want to see what the 5 minute's doing. Okay, the 5 minute looks like it did break structure here. But it looks like it's also bouncing off that support point to the left here. Let's see though. We have this inverse fair value gap. Okay, that's good. That 15 minute failed to inverse that. The 5 did, but the 15 minute failed to inverse this fair value gap here. Okay, it's 6:30 a.m. exactly, so now the market is open. Let's see if we can catch something here. I would love to catch something in the first hour. Basically the first hour, like 6:30 to 7:30. That's what I'd love to be just done trading by. If there is a trade opportunity. Okay, we did inverse this. I know this might look crazy on your screen. You're like, how the heck is he reading this? But let me see if I can try to explain it. So the red is a fair value gap. The oranges are inverse fair value gaps. This orange is from the 15-minute time frame. This orange is a current 5-minute inverse fair value gap. And then you have these blue are support zones to the left, right? This blue or big order block here on the 15-minute. And then this green is fair value gaps to the downside on 15-minute or the upside. So we'll see if what price does here. See how it's finding support there? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that bouncing out of that order block. So for me, what I would want to start seeing on the 5-minute is structure shift, right? So if this indeed is support, like look at that wick, I'd want to see like a break in structure, like market structure shift here. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Let's see if this... We might get some market structure shift right here. Two minutes on this candle. So this candle closed above this wick. I would say that's market structure shift. Oh, look at that. Okay. That order block was very important order block. We might get a breakup structure here. If we could break this high. Ugh. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, perfect. Okay. Cool. I love it. We're gonna say this. We're gonna change this because the reason why I'm changing that from inverse because the higher time frame did not inverse it. Okay. So this lower time frame might have, but the higher time frame did not. So let's see if we get a fair value gap here. Okay. I would love for us to get a fair value gap and break structure. And maybe even inverse this fair value gap. See if we break that structure right there. We have market structure shift down here, breaking these wicks. We potentially have a fair value gap right here, forming. EMA cross. Looks like a liquidity sweep. Okay, let's see. Did we get a liquidity sweep indicator? Nope. We did tap into two things over here, order block and an inverse fair value gap. All right. 3 minutes left on this candle. Okay. Remember, being patient is the most important thing when you're day trading. Be patient. Let's see if we can break the structure. If we break structure right now, I will be looking for a long position for sure. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's shift. Okay. This is my 5-minute fair value gap now. I'm going to be watching, see if we inverse this buddy. If we inverse this guy, it'll turn yellow. See if we inverse it. And then I think... Are we 5-minute? Okay. Okay. Let me see if... they don't have it. Okay, it wicked off pretty hard on that. We still have a minute and 50 seconds left. Let's see what happens here. If we have major wick off of that, that would make me less confident in a long. Because that shows me that there's some major resistance up here. Which is that we do have this order block up here on the 5 minute. And look what it did when it tapped into that order block. Pushed it right back down. This blue order block we're currently in. Yeah. Now it's a red candle. Look at that. That's why you wait for the candle to close. We might lose this fair value gap. Let's see. Good morning, everyone. There's 50 of you already this morning hanging out and watching the stream. If you can, like the stream, share it, comment, chat, show us some love. And if you'd like, sign up for BLOFIN, BITUNIX, or WEEX, our affiliate exchanges. Those are all the exchanges that we have. The links are down below the video. If you're on X, Twitch, or YouTube, the links will be underneath the video. But also, if you go to BLOFIN, we have the copy trading. So if I literally took a trade this morning for the $500 to $1 million challenge, guess who would take a trade too? You would if you signed up. So if you would like to take part in that, feel free, sign up for BLOFIN, join the copy trading. It's right underneath this tab, the copy trading tab, and then just search Soul Maniac. And then that's how you'd find me. All right, so we did create a fair value gap, but we did have this crazy red doji candle. I'm not super confident in taking a long here. That shows me that there's a lot of resistance in here. We could have potentially just swept some liquidity. We attempted to sweep this fair value gap, but I'm going to make this red again because it seems to be holding. And we're on the last 5 minutes of this 15-minute candle. Let's see what this 15-minute candle does. So that's not good. Well, I mean, it's not bad, but it's telling us something. There's a lot of pressure up here. And there's even this 15-minute fair value gap right there. Yeah. All right. Okay, well, we just inverse that. Okay, bounce out of that order block, bounce out of this fair value gap here on the 15-minute, inverse this 5-minute fair value gap. Probably going to make a lower low here. Okay, so now we did inverse this. If it closes still like that. Let's see how it closes. It's got 2 minutes left. This 5-minute candle will tell us where the 15 closes. Now I'm short biased. The fact that this all failed, this momentum failed, and that we did this, breaking these lows here to the left. Now I'm short biased in the short term. See a little bit. Okay, yep. So I'm gonna look for a quick trade because I think we're heading down to these fair value gaps on the higher time frames in this order block. If this candle closes outside of that fair value gap, I'm gonna have that bias. Yep, look at that 15 now. Is this an hour fair value gap? What is this fair value gap? Oh, that was a 4 hour. Look at that. Oh, froze on me. Okay, that's interesting. That is a 4 hour fair value gap that it just tapped into. Look what it did. Huh. The 4 hour did fail to break structure. Yep, inverse the fair value gap. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we have a fair value gap formed here on between these candles. Oh. Oh. The art of being patient. The whole. Oh. There we go. Let's see this too. Or 630. I want to see something. This would be the orb. Oh yeah, the orb. Oh yeah, we just got the orb. Okay. Let's see. So the orb is the open range breakout. Which way will this price break out? Will it break out to the downside or the upside? And that could give you some key indicator on the direction that we should trade. So remember, I'm trying to have my trade be within the hours of 6:30 and 7:30 a.m. my time, or 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Because that's when like the most volume is kind of in the market. Things are moving. New York session's just kicking off. Market makers are doing their thing. So let's see if we get a breakout of the orb. See if we're getting any indicators over here. Liquidity sweep indicator down there. Okay, that's a good indicator. This green dot down there is a liquidity sweep indicator that I have. I'm gonna put a circle there. Let's make this. So we can see the wick. So that is this. We got the indicator that this is a liquidity sweep. Okay, sweeping these lows, wicking off that low out of the order block. We'll see what happens. And remember, this is also the orb, the open range breakout. If we break out of this to the downside, that'd probably be an indicator that we fall lower. I'm going to delete this blue line because we did not break out. We wicked off. Usually when I have this liquidity sweep indicator, price tends to follow that indicator and go the opposite direction. As you can see down here, liquidity sweep indicator, look what it did. Liquidity sweep indicator, look what it did, right? Some of them don't work, like this one here. These here. Well, this one did a little move, right? This one did not. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it's helpful information, right? And right now, to me, it looks like it's not a good indicator. I might delete it. I want to see what this 5-minute candle does. So if this 5-minute candle closes below the orb, I'm probably gonna disregard this liquidity sweep, and we're probably going to the downside, and we're probably gonna sweep all this liquidity that's underneath some of these lows. We did tap into our fair value gap. Did we? Or did we just miss it? We did tap into the inverse fair value gap we were watching. Our original, when we were looking at it, would have looked like this. Right there. Which, if you think about it, that's not that big of a move. Okay, we broke out of that order block. Looks like we're about to break out of the orb. Being patient though, I want to wait. I don't think I'm going to be taking a trade until I see it break out of the orb. One way or the other. Because either way, whichever way it breaks out of the orb, it's breaking structure in that direction. Then that's, for me, great confirmation. Right now, we're kind of consolidating. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to risk that much. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to risk. Okay, we might just break out of this orb. Okay, we failed to break out of that opening range. There we go. All right, 20 seconds. Let's see if we break out or if we wick back in. Oh, and if we did take that trade we originally thought of, we would have hit TP. Would have been a great first trade of the session, but I want to wait for this orb. So that's kind of cool. That's a demo trade, right? We took a little practice trade, see how that went. We did a live trade yesterday, pretty much doing the same exact thing. Okay, we broke out of this. I want to see if now, when we break out, will we retest? Retest that fair value gap here. Let's see, what indicators are we getting over here? Nothing. Okay, let's see. Do we reverse and not break down? Let's see. We might not. We might push up to the top of the orb. Because it barely hit it. Just barely. Honestly, today's setup looks very similar to yesterday's setup. You know what I noticed too over here? Look at that. Price came right back into that inverse fair value up there and wicked off hard. Push down. Okay. Even this one over here. Basically, they're lined up perfectly. I could have taken a trade from here. You know, here. Put a stop loss to the left over here. 2 to 1. He would have got it like instantly. Could have targeted these lows. What would that have been? 6 to 1. Huh. Time is it? 7:09. Okay. We still really have not broken out of our orb. We might just inverse this fair value up here. No fair value up there. Any fair value gaps here? We have this inverse fair value gap there. Okay. We have inverse fair value gap. Nothing there. This inverse fair value gap. Okay, this is an inverse fair value gap on the 15. We broke structure. Oh, that's important. Okay. Broke structure on the 15. Continued structure here on the 15. Okay. All right. I'm gonna look to see when price comes back into this inverse fair value gap on the 15 minute. See if we get it. See if we even get that entry. Because we inversed it on this candle here. We did test it back on this candle, so maybe that should have been my indicator. But then this candle broke structure. So I want to see if we retest this one more time, and maybe that gives me my entry. And this would be the actual. Remember, we're just targeting 2-to-1s. We're not going for the moon. We're targeting 2-to-1s. And then from those 2-to-1s, the goal would be to take 50% profit at the 2-to-1, and then see if we can we should close the position, or if we can hold it further to get more profit, right? Which yesterday's trade, that's what I wanted to do. I accidentally closed the whole position, but if we didn't close the whole position, it would have been a killer trade. Really good trade. Because down here on the 15-minute, we have this order block. And we probably will come down to this order block. If we are bullish today, we'll probably come down to this order block before we do anything. Because if you remember, we have our top of our day wick up here, the low day wick 2, and the close of yesterday's day wick. So in New York system, we have not even touched those yet. The thing that makes me unsure to take this trade right now is the fact that we did not break strongly out of the orb. It like barely even broke. Like barely. And then not only did it barely break, we had an engulfing candle. Not only did we have a engulfing candle on the body, we had a engulfing candle to the wick also. That makes me a little unsure to even take this trade right now, if it were to come back up here. All right, 714. On the 1 hour time frame, what was that noise? On the 1 hour time frame, I'm gonna show you guys something real fast. It looks like we broke structure. Let me see if I can hide my drawings real quick. We broke structure here on the 1 minute time or 1 hour time frame. From this low to this candle, broke structure. So bearish confirmation there too. To the downside. So I think I'm getting good confluences for the trade. Where is that day fair value gap to? I don't have that on the chart. Let me shrink this in a little bit. I'm gonna put text in it. Okay. So we're not in that. Yep. Okay. Now we're actually breaking out of the orb. There we go. Now we're actually breaking out of the orb. Okay. Two minutes though. Where's that day fair value gap? I think that's right there. Yep. This green fair value gap. Yep. Okay. Those are key areas of interest for me down there. Oh, wow. Look at that. It keeps wicking back in. All right, if we get a good solid candle closure outside of this orb to the downside, I will be looking for my entry because the 1 hour has structure break to the downside. We have the EMAs have crossed to the downside. We have structure to the downside, right? We've broken lower lows, made lower highs, lots of confluences. So if we get a good break down under this orb, I'll be looking for that short. But if it still is holding in like it is doing right now with this live candle, I'm going to be more patient because look at that. That shows me that there's support here to the left here, right? That in this area, there's support in there. This price literally just keeps bouncing out of that. Yeah, look at that. I'm not taking a short on that. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little more patient. Okay, we didn't get... I thought we were gonna break out right there, but we didn't. Look at that. Yeah, it does not want to break. It does not want to break down outside the orb. Oh, there we go. Let's see. This candle here, though, that hammer candle there, holy smokes, dude. Now, I wouldn't enter just because it breaks out of the orb. I would enter, then wait for a fair value gap to form, and then like find support, and then try to get an entry off of that. Just so you guys are aware, I'm not going to enter just because it closes out and then enter right away. I'm going to enter, wait for more displacement, breaking of lower lows, and then look for the opportunity. Oh, man. Oh. There we go. All right, we're finally getting an orb breakout. There we go. Okay. All right. We officially broke the orb. Like a good breakout too. And see, not always is that indicator good. There's an order block here still. I wonder what it does here. See what it does here on this order block. Price is just trading sideways right now too. It's not very fun. It's bouncing right in between this low to high, back in, down to these, boom, boom. So if I were to take a short, I'd target that blue area right down there. This order area, the support. It's a fair value gap. A higher time frame inverse. We could come down and come back up to test this. That actually very much might happen. Yeah, the 1 hour is looking very bearish now. Yeah, on the 1 hour, the next point of where it could even stop falling is down here. Right in this area right here. Basically where that is at the day fair value gap is. Yeah. Basically where the day fair value gap is where the falling knife could end. Okay. Now, something I want to do right now is I want to look back on this real quick because it's 7:32. How could I have done better? How could I have caught this? How could I have found my entry up here to catch this move and spot that price is going down here? I think something I could have done better is on the 1 hour, recognize price didn't break structure. We've been consolidating in this range, and it looks like we're still going to be consolidating in this range. Okay. 15 minute had this inverse fair value gap, right? 15 minute. Oh, actually, there's this sneaky one here. That inverse fair value gap. That's really sneaky. I barely saw that. I think that could have been my indicator. When this morning at 3:30 a.m., right? I get the charts right around here. 5:15, 5 a.m. I could have noticed, boom, 15 minute made an inverse fair value gap, which also swept the day, hit the daily wick, yesterday's wick, sweeping these highs, failing to break market structure here, and then beginning to push to the downside. We had this also, candle closers, and these wicks. So what does this indicate? Oh man, I totally missed this. Liquidity sweep. Let's just liquidity sweep right there. Let's change that color. Liquidity sweep. Boom. And then an inverse fair value gap. Okay. Then when we go down to the 5 minute, since I saw that on the 15 and this on the 15, boom, inversed it, pushed down, broke structure on the 5, giving confirmation, and EMA cross up here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, then this, boom, tapped in, engulfing candle back down. Could have taken my short here. Stop loss up at this order block right here, and then and then we just first target the 2-to-1, right? First target the 2-to-1, which we would hit very quickly. Let me first target the 2-to-1. Okay, hit the 2-to-1, and then once we have that profit in, we just let it ride. And we could have let it ride, right? I mean, currently right now, that's a 6-to-1. So that would day one, we would have completed the first portion. Now we don't need to worry about what ifs, right? What we can do though is learn from this for tomorrow. Okay, let's try to spot early in the 15-minute time frame a bias and an inverted fair value gap, and try to catch that entry and know that price definitely respects that inverted fair value gap, especially if it's at a key area like this where it swept liquidity at the day wick, right? Making those lower lows, breaking structure. I should have been a little better at that. So we're gonna learn. I'm gonna write that down as a note to remember. And that's the whole point of this challenge, is that as I'm doing this, you guys can see the mistakes I made because I missed a really good opportunity this morning. And then the goal is writing down these mistakes, implementing them for tomorrow's trading, and doing better every single day, right? And so I hope if you guys are watching this and you guys want to take part in this trading journey, or you want to like become a better trader, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Okay. Took some notes there. What's up, man? Do you do top-down analysis? Yes. Yes, I do. I usually every morning start from the day to the 4 hour, to the 1 hour, to the 15, to the 5. And then 5 is where I try to get that sniper entry, and I just messed it up this morning. I missed some things that I could have done better on. And that's the whole point of this challenge, right? That's why I'm doing this challenge. That's why I'm doing these live streams. So when I mess up, I'm going to be transparent with everyone watching. I messed up. I missed it. But then tomorrow, let's do it better, right? Tomorrow, let's see if we can catch that opposite trend, right? Or maybe even today, this morning, right? Because now that we missed this short term, right? If we go back to the hour, we know there's key areas of support down here. We have a day fair value gap. We have this bottom range of the hour time frame where price bounces off of. We have this inverted fair value gap here on the 1 hour or the 4 hour, I think. If I go to the 4 hour, that's an inverted fair value gap, if I'm right. Yep, the 4 hour inverted fair value gap. So I'm not going to try to chase this because I think I missed the optical opportunity, right? The optimal opportunity would have been up here in this range, and we're almost to the bottom of this lower range here. So I don't want to catch the bottom of that, right? And try to short it because it looks like it's most likely once it hits down here, going to flip on me. And when I look here on this downward move on the 5 minute, I don't see any like displacement really. It did break structure, but I'm not getting, there's a very, very small fair value gap here. But to be honest, I'd rather catch the bottom here of whatever it does in this area, because there's a lot of support. You got the 1 hour order block down here, day fair value gap, 4 hour inverted fair value gap. And we're on the 5-minute time frame right now. So everything on the 1 hour, 4 hour, and day is going to be way stronger of a confluence than my 5-minute time frame confluences, right? So I want to be patient there with that. Let me get the music back. Yes, every day we do top-down analysis. Day, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15, and then 5-minute is usually entry, where we try to snipe that entry. But I also see here on the 1 hour too. So when I do look at the 1 hour, let me delete some of these lower time frame stuff real quick. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, I see this on the 1 hour right now. The 1 hour also has an inverted fair value gap right up here. Okay, not only does it have this inverted fair value gap that it hasn't tested yet, again, has this fair value gap here. Okay, and look at it just falling right now. It's coming back down to the day close, right? Day close is right here. Yesterday's daily wick is right there. Day fair value gap is right in here, and then these order blocks. What is this order block? This order block is this green doji candle here. As you can see, there's 1, 2, 3 points of support, and then on the 4 hour, we have this inverted fair value gap and this big fair value gap here. I'm not going to draw at that one because I have things kind of sharper on the 1 hour, but we do have that fair value gap to pay attention to also. King, also, good morning, dude. Just so you know, we got our copy trading up for BLOFIN. So if you would like to copy trade me throughout this trading journey with the 500 to 1 mil, you can join me on BLOFIN and actually copy trade. And you don't even have to do anything. When you sign up for the copy trade, you literally can just put in, deposit whatever you're willing to risk, and it auto does it for you. You don't got to do nothing. It does it for you. So that's kind of the nice thing. So if you want to, if I'm successful in this, essentially you would get the same return, if that makes sense. Man, that would have been a killer short. A really good short. So 15-minute does have displacement now outside of the orb if it holds. But again, I need to stop focusing on these lower ones. So focusing on this. See what we do when we tap in here. While we're waiting for this, I want to go and look at Solana real quick. I'm going to go check out Solana. Do some top-down analysis for Solana. See how it's like, ooh. It's looking bearish. That's for sure. Okay, we might just inverse this fair value gap. That would not be good. What now? I think look at that. Boom. Okay, and then we also have this one-sided fair value gap on a day time frame. Okay, so we have fair value gap here and an order block. That's pretty strong. And we have this fair value gap here. See if we hold that fair value gap or if we inverse it. If we this is very bearish for Solana. This chart does not look great. Okay, we have that hour time frame. And then this one here, or a day, sorry. Day time frame. Inverted fair value gap. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Solana's heading to 185.90. That's crazy. Solana had this crazy pump. Massive pump. All the way to almost $300. And then we started falling back. Kind of crazy. Right, we had this breakout here. We've been watching this for a very long time. Huh. Looks like Solana is almost doing the same exact thing it did before. Breaks out, retest. Let's go down to the 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hours not looking good at all. Inverted that fair value gap. Dude, Solana has so many. Okay. Yeah, Solana looks very bearish. I hate to say it, because I am a huge Solana maxi. Okay, and a fair value up there. Okay. I'm trying to map out right now, if this is a falling knife, where would it stop falling? Then this is a big basket for it to stop falling. Right? Okay, the Bitcoin. Let's go back to Bitcoin real fast. Wait, how is Bitcoin not my favorites? Okay. Okay, it's not stopped yet. We'll see. We'll check in. Daytime frame. Okay. Yep, Solana's in that order block that we mapped out. So there's all this liquidity. above these highs on these shorts. And the last one. And there's lots of support here at this order block. Consolidation, continue. Consolidation, continue. Consolidation, continue. Uh-oh. That's not good. Big order block there. Order block here. It's in this 15-minute order block. So let's see real fast. Double top, push down, consolidation, push down, consolidation, push down. Okay, we're at this order block. This could be an area of where price could stop falling. We're on Bitcoin. Okay. All right, Bitcoin. Man, ETH dropped below $2,700. That's crazy. Okay, we do have this small fair value gap. Like, nah, that's like not even a fair value gap. I'm not even going to consider that. What about in the 15? Okay, 15 does have this fair value gap. That looks like it just inverted, or might. What is I doing? There we go. Just like up here. Remember when we said that? Remember when we said this up here? We missed this fair value gap. Inverted fair value gap. That could have been the entry opportunity. I want to pay attention to this fair value gap, see if we invert it, and look how it did it. It did it in 2 candles once it formed. So it formed. Well, it did it in 1 candle. Okay, formed and did it in 1 candle. So let's see what happens here on this. See if it inverts it. How much time we got left? Oh, we got 10 minutes left. Okay, I want to watch this. If we invert this fair value gap here, I'm going to see if this is maybe the end of the fall. What we also saw over here to the left, when it inverted the fair value gap, it also broke structure at the same time, right? So what I'd want to see here, if this is going to play out just like it did up here to come back up to the top here, I want to invert this fair value gap, break structure of this high here, break that line, then come back down. All right, so here, come back down, then push up, hit these ones, come back down, then push up, right? We'll see if that plays out. And if you look here, it took a couple candles to do so. So it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 candles once that formed. There's also no fair value gaps forming on this downward play. There was none over here either. So it kind of looked like this if it were to play out. To be the setup if we get the opportunity. Ugh. All right, while we let this play out, I'm gonna actively get active on some other things. Okay, let me map out my day today too, because I know I got some things going down today that I need to make sure. What did we say? PM. Oh, nope. Trina. Okay. Add. So I'm gonna set alarms for myself so I don't forget. I have to do this. I have to like set alarms, or else I will literally completely forget things. Okay. Do you guys have to do that? I have to make sure in the morning if I gotta like set up my day, make sure I get my stuff all scheduled. Because if I don't, I will literally forget everything.
Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Okay. Okay. All right, this is the last minute on this candle. Let's see. Do we get it? Oh, I think we're gonna inverse it. Yo, we're literally, I think, about to get the same exact setup up here. That'd be beautiful. Makes it easy. I worked out legs yesterday, and oh my gosh, my legs are super sore. Okay, 10 seconds. Let's inverse this puppy. Come on. Inversed it. Perfect. Okay, now we gotta wait. Okay, now that we have a 15-minute inverse candle. Okay, beautiful. Now this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for break of structure. I'm gonna wait for a couple things. Okay, I want an EMA cross. I want break of structure, and I want to retest. So I'm not taking a trade like right now. I need more confluence. Because even over here too, after that inverse candle, look at, we got a fair value gap here too, showing displacement, right? And it was in a key area. Let's see, are we in a key area right now? We're pretty close to one, right? These lows. If you go to a higher time frame like the 1 hour, this could be the pullback that makes a higher low, forming bullish structure to then break the upside here for today. So what I'm seeing is that this is a higher time frame pullback, but on the 5 minute, right, it looks like it went to actual like a bearish trend, right? So this could be the 1 hour just making a higher low, right? We have structure, higher low, then maybe a higher high to be formed up here, right? And then also the 4 hour, right? 4 hour, we have push up, break a little bit of market structure here, pull back, pushing up. Maybe we start beginning forming some structure. So this could be the bottom where that knife is done falling, right? But we need, for me, I need strong confluence in order to take that trade. Strong confluence would be break of structure, retest of this inverse fair value gap. I will be entering. I think I'm like 100%, like 95% sure I will be entering this trade, taking this on this inverse fair value gap, entering there, shooting for a 2-to-1. Okay, taking 50% profit, then letting it ride. So you probably have like 30 minutes if you wanted to copy trade and join. You have like, you could join my thing, join BLOFIN and start copy trading me, because I'm about to get ready to take the first trade. It could be a winner, could be a loser. We'll find out, right? But we're gonna wait for confluence to give us confidence on whether we should take this trade or not. Now, the other thing I like on this 15-minute, right? If we were to take a long, or is there liquidity to target? There's liquidity. Let me get my brush. We have liquidity up here that could be grabbed. We have liquidity up here that could be grabbed. We have liquidity at these highs that could be grabbed, right? So there is liquidity that can be targeted on a higher time frame. 15-minute, right? 15-minute, there's liquidity. You also have liquidity, right? These highs over here. Okay, 1 hour time frame. Is there liquidity to be grabbed from where we're at currently? From here, you got liquidity and liquidity. There's targets that we can target. So we'll see if it actually ends up holding for Bitcoin. Solana looked much more bearish. Let's go to Solana real fast, see what Solana is doing, because what Solana could be doing is lagging from Bitcoin, right? So Solana looks like it's at a key area too, that if it decided to stop falling here, it would be like, this is the last hope. Like, you need to stop falling like right now, right? Because we're in a day time frame fair value gap, or no, is this 4 hour? I think we're in a 4 hour fair value gap. Yep, 4 hour fair value gap. So right now where we are, we're in a 4 hour fair value gap. It did not inverse it. It might inverse it on this next one, but Solana also might be. Solana looks much more bearish than Bitcoin. It's got market structure shift to the downside, where Bitcoin was more consolidating, like in between these ranges. Solana's sending it to the downside. I think that's pretty clear here on Solana. Yeah, I think Solana is going to go lower. I hate even saying that because I just love Solana so much. I love it so much. I don't want it to go lower. But that's what it looks like it's doing. So I'm going to focus in on Bitcoin. I like what Bitcoin's doing better. And I like the setup for Bitcoin better, if it plays out how we want it to. Right? That's actually not ideal, what it's doing right there. So that kind of invalidates my thesis. That's a bummer. That's not what I wanted. See, now there's things that are telling me that it's not going to play out how you want it to. Let's see, though. Because remember, we also had this liquidity sweep up here at the same time. Oh, wait. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Inverse fair value gap formed, indicating that we're going to start flipping to the other to the downside. Or, yep, to the downside. Liquidity sweep. Break, continued the structure. Okay. All right. This could be the first inverse fair value gap. Did the 15-minute do that? No, the 15-minute did not do that. It had it there. Okay. So this could be a liquidity sweep, because what people see here, market structure shift. Oh, it's going to go up. Liquidity sweep, targeting the liquidity underneath these lows. And then it pushes up, displaces. We'll see. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Could be. Could be. We'll see. Could be. Right, because on the 15-minute, look what it looks like. That's what the 15-minute looked like. So let's see what we get. Okay, more. See on the 15-minute time frame. Let's see if we can get another fair value gap here to inverse. Looks like it might actually be breaking. See what happens here on the 15. Let's see how much time is left on this. Okay, it's a fresh 15 minutes, so about 3 5-minute candles. So these next 3 5-minute candles will tell us what the 15-minute is doing. Okay, that looks like it's continuing structure. Okay, now we're in a key area. Now we are have officially tapped into a key area here on Bitcoin. Now we're in that blue zone. And then we have this day fair value gap, if I'm correct. Yep, day fair value gap. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Perfect. Okay. All right. Looks like we're falling into key area. I'm really want to see what happens here on within this. Let's see. Let's look at my other chart and my other indicators. I'm gonna Oh, I see the orb. Huh. That's interesting. So on the orb, when I re-look at that, the orb too could have been an entry opportunity. If you look at the orb, from the first point of exit on the orb, set it up to where this high is, not on the wicks, on the body closes, targeted 2-to-1. We would have gotten that too. Okay, that's a good one too. That's a good thing to remember. We could have even gone even further. We could have targeted a 3-to-1. Because I think we're going to get that. Okay, that's good to know for next time too. I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay. Tomorrow we do better. Tomorrow we do better. We can't go back in time now, but oh man. Yeah, we could have got a 3-to-1 on that orb. Let's see what it did yesterday on the orb. Let's see yesterday 2.5 at 6:30. Let's see the same thing. 6:15. All right. All right, that is the top of the orb. Okay. And where is 6:45? 6:50, 6:45. So the low of the orb is right there. Let's just do this. Okay. Oh, look at that. First, let's see. Put stop loss up to here. Remember, we target the 2-to-1. So this one's a little bit longer. Target the 2-to-1. But we could have gotten, I mean, you go all the way over here. We could have gotten for that day at least a 3-to-1. Boom. Okay, that's good to know. Let's see another day on this orb. Let's do another. So that is Wednesday, right? Yeah, let's go Tuesday. Where's Tuesday? Okay, it's probably right in this area. Okay, right here. Or 6:30. 6:30, so this peak. This orb. Now let's zoom in. 6:40, 6:45. And that is the low. Oh, wait, no. This is the low. This one would have failed. So if we did this, right? And then we put it to the next candle, we would have gotten stopped out. That one would have been a failure. Right? We target the 2-to-1. That's a big one. Yeah, that one didn't happen. It actually did eventually over here. But then we go over here. This breakout. Right? That one would have failed also. So we would have taken this long. Or here. To this low. 2-to-1. That one would have failed also. We got stopped out. But then this one. Boom. Boom. Strong candle breakout. Targeted 2-to-1. That one wins. Okay, you got a 2-to-1 win. And then you could have gotten... So this, if we would have been able to catch this trade, even though we had 2 losses on the day, this one trade would have made up both of those losses. And some. So we would have gone profitable for the day here. Okay, so it does work. Sometimes you get some false breakouts. Let me see. So this one broke out, pushed back, then engulfed. Let's see. Did that one do the same thing over here? Broke out, retested, then went. Okay, so I think that's where you get your confirmation. This one broke out. We retested but failed. This one broke out, retested but failed. And this one broke out, retested, but then continued. And I think that's your indicator, just like it did over here. Broke out, retested, then pushed on. What about today's? Today's broke out barely, retested, engulfed out. So yeah, it did a good. So okay, that's what you need. You need a breakout, then a retest. So these are not breakouts, then retests. Okay. What about, let's try another day. What is this? This is the 4th. Okay, the 3rd. Or 6:30. What? Oh my. Wow. Okay. 6:35, 6:30. So your low on this orb is down here. That's your low. And your high is right here. It's your high. Breakout, retest, engulfing. And this one cooked. I mean, this one would have made you a lot. That one cooked. That one is a 10-to-1. Okay, it works. But you need to wait for the retest. That's what it looks like. This is just back testing what I'm doing right now. Okay, we're gonna try the orb tomorrow. See if we can get an orb trade tomorrow. Let me get rid of all these lines real fast. But the orb works. I found the orb strategy actually off of Instagram. I saw someone talking about it, and he was describing the first 15 minutes of the day is so important, and you need to watch the open range breakout. And I was like, I haven't heard that before. Then he started explaining the first 15 minutes, you'll see it ranges, and then it breaks out one way or the other, and then that indicates the direction of the day. Now, you also need to tie in the bias of the day, right? And support and resistance and things like that. But I mean, if you look at the previous day, right? Previous day, we have this red candle to the downside, closing lower, a bearish indicator. Then the orb breaks out in a bearish divergence, kind of indicates we're going to the downside, and it's with the daily bias. So okay, that's interesting. And that first candle, even if it's a slight close, instantly look for that retest and then look for those engulfing candles that come next. And that's okay. I'm excited for tomorrow to try that out. Is my internet? Okay, my internet's good. I'm trying to load up a website, but it's like not working. Okay. Remember, we're at the daily close line right now. So if it were to switch long, this is the time you want to go long. You're below the previous day close. You're heading towards the previous day wick. Now, we do have the daily bias of bearish, right? Now we have the weekly bias of bullish. So, I am still looking for that long potential because I think this can be the pullback from a higher time frame like the 1 hour. You know what? I might just wait until tomorrow to trade. I think we've learned good lessons for tomorrow. And I might just wait until tomorrow to trade. And not try to force a trade today. And that's what I don't want to get in the habit of. I really don't want to get in the habit of forcing trades because I'm in this challenge, right? The feeling like I have to trade every day. I don't want to get in that because you don't have to trade every day. You don't have to make a trade every single day. It's honestly better if you don't. If you really are just patient, learn, wait for those right confluences, then that's when you'll do really good. But you don't need to force a trade every single day. Yeah, I think the only way I make a trade today on Bitcoin is if I get strong confluences, break of structure, retest, inverse value gap, things like that. Other than that, I'm not looking to do that. What we could do right now is look at some other coins. Let's look at how Jupiter's looking. I've been taking, oh, Jupiter is like in a range. Jupiter's just bouncing in and out. Okay. Jupiter's looking bearish. Fair value up there. Actually another fair value up too. No fair value ups here. One thing I found with Jupiter is when I wait for the 4-hour EMA to cross bullish, it always has a nice push up. Like the EMA cross bullish there. Look at that push up. EMA cross bullish here. Look at that push up. Very slightly, very small one. EMA cross bearish up here. Look at that push down. EMA cross bearish. Look at that push down. Right? EMA cross bullish over here. Look at that push up. EMA cross bearish, push down. EMA cross bullish, push up. The 4-hour EMA on Jupiter is a pretty strong indicator I found. It follows it pretty closely. Okay. There, oh, let's see that. That's a better one. Oh, it broke. Okay, it broke there. Yeah, okay, I'd wait for Jupiter. See where it stops falling. See bonk too. Oh, bonk is not looking good either. Which is so interesting because when we look back, Ri-Fi, what exchanges are you using? This is BLOFIN. So I'm using the exchange BLOFIN, but I also use WEEX and BITUNIX. So all the affiliates you see on the screen, right to my other way, right there. I like all those exchanges. So BLOFIN, WEEX, and BITUNIX. I love those exchanges. If you want to do the copy trading though, that is specifically to BLOFIN. Okay, that is the only exchange I will do copy trading on. So if you want to take part in the copy trading, go sign up in BLOFIN. You also will get a 3% cashback rebate on all your trading fees. So right now it's for the month of February. So if you want to take advantage of that and take advantage of the copy trading, you literally have like a month, and there's only 200 spots available for the copy trading. So if you're in BLOFIN, right, this is BLOFIN right here, and you go to the top up here where it has like buy crypto, market, spot, futures, there's copy trading. You would click on that after you deposit your funds, and then you would go in here to the leaderboard or all traders, because I haven't traded yet, so I'm not on a leaderboard. You'd go Soul Maniac, search me up, boom, there I am. I haven't made any trades yet. Does that aggregate the order books? Does what aggregate the order books? Copy trading? Or these exchanges? Does what aggregate the order books? Sorry, I just slightly don't understand your question here. Oh, doji candle. Nothing yet. Okay. This is looking all right. See what happens here if we get that long entry or not, if we end up ever getting a long opportunity. Exchange, or is it only order books for BLOFIN? I think it might only be order books for BLOFIN. I'm not quite sure. I actually don't know. I can reach out to them and ask for you though, and I can find that. Let me ask right now to see what that does. Okay, I just reached out and asked. I don't know if they'll get back to me right away, but I just asked for you. And we should find out. He's pretty good at responding quickly, so we'll see. Okay, one thing I also see here. Look what happened on the 5-minute, okay? We're in key area, right? We're in supply. We went up below the previous day close, and we tapped in that day fair value gap. We tapped right in that day fair value gap. Okay, this could be good. We finally hit a key area for us to look at. Do we have any fair value gaps to the left here? None here. None here. The first fair value gap is here. Actually, I want to do see if there's one on the 15. There is this one. Okay, this one on the 15. And it's a one-sided fair value gap. So if we inverse that, could be pretty solid. We're just going to do red. For now, it's not inversed yet. So this candle has 2 5-minutes left on it. So if the next 2 5-minute candles close above that red box, that would be a confirmation that we have an inverse fair value gap on the 15. And that's just one of the many confluences I'm waiting for to take a long position. One of the many. Oh, shoot. 9 minutes ago, just saying Bitcoin faces $1.9 billion in short liquidations if price reclaims 92,250. Short squeeze incoming. That'd be a lot. That's awesome. Solana marks 1 full year without a network outage. Okay, this failed. Right? Yeah. Looks like it's not going to do it yet. I'll be back. If we break these lows, Bitcoin could be in a pretty dangerous spot to go pretty low. Yeah. Oh, let's see real fast. 1, 2, 3. This is fair value gap. Let's just do this actually. Settings, and we'll extend to the right. Text. FVG. Okay, put it towards current price. Okay. You have this FVG. This one's not as strong as the bottom one, I think, because let's save this real quick. The reason why I say that is because this is green candle, red candle. This one's green candle, green candle, green candle. Three green candles makes it a one-sided fair value gap. This one, green candle, green candle, green candle, one-sided fair value gap. That's a strong indicator. So if we fall, if we break these lows here and these lows here, we could fall to these fair value gaps, this fair value gap, or even this. And then we have support down here. So we have 3 fair value gaps on the day time frame helping us not fall. See which one we bounce off of, but then we could fall down to this order book. Or block, sorry, order block. Siri, stop listening to me. But we have this strong low. Strong low, so middle, okay. Low, okay. And we have this failed to make a higher high, so our strong high would be here. Huh. I have a double top situation. We also have this bottom. Okay. Price is ranging right in here. The important point for us would be, what does price do if we type into here? Is from this low, it made a high. Could even do this. That massive from this low made a high. From this low made a high. All right. Very interested to see what does Bitcoin do here. This inverse fair value gap is like potentially our last line of defense, and kind of like this support zone here from the 1 hour, I think. Yep, we're in like the last line of defense before Bitcoin could potentially have a very large dive. We're in this support zone here on the 1 hour right now. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I would love to have it where the chat can do the sound. I don't know how you guys could do that, but it's like, I'm in danger. So if like I have a position open or something, you can like start putting that in the chat. I'm in danger, or like a celebration one if we're winning. Like a chat sound, that'd be funny. I'm excited for tomorrow to try out this again. Basically what happened yesterday, the orb, looking out for these inverse fair value gaps. Like I'm excited to retry that tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm really gonna focus in. If you want to join our stream tomorrow, we're gonna focus in on the strategy orb tomorrow morning. And we're going to really hone in on the first 15 minutes of the day. Okay, so for me, that's 6:30 a.m. PST. Okay, 6:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Or what I'm basing everything off of is the 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to 9:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay, that's when the market really opens, and the first 15 minutes is pretty volatile, right? That kind of shows where the market makers are going to go. And so that first 15 minutes, you're going to get that open range. Okay, that OR, the first 15 minutes is the opening range of the market, and the B in the orb is the breakout. Whichever side it breaks out of is the side you're interested in, and that's the direction you're going to want to trade. So if it breaks to the downside, you're going to want to trade to the downside. If it breaks to the upside, you're going to want to trade to the upside. Okay, and that's our strategy that we're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be doing the orb and practicing it, because it looks pretty consistent with what we did, right? We did some back testing this week, just a couple days. It looks pretty consistent. And I know I've heard of some people that literally that is their entire strategy. They just trade the first 15 minutes of the day. And how nice would that be? How nice would that be? Think of this. All you need is 15 minutes to do your trade, and then you're done for the day. How nice would that be? Not staring at the charts, right? Not like stressing on making 3-4 trades a day. You're just focusing on a very specific time, the first 15 minutes of the day, seeing what price does from there, see if it matches the bias of the day of higher time frames, and go with that direction, right? And another key thing, wait for your confluences, right? So for us, what were my confluences in the orb? 1, break of structure. We have downside structure. 2, EMA cross to the downside. The daily bias was bearish, even though I kind of assessed that wrong, because when I first looked at the chart this morning, today's candle was actually a bullish engulfing candle. It was a massive bullish candle, so I was like, oh, it looks like today's a bullish day. What I should have paid attention to was yesterday's candle, okay, which was a bearish closing candle to the downside of a lower close. So that big bullish engulfing candle for me getting to the charts could indicate, oh, this is an opportunity for that short because we're kind of inflated to the upside, but the bias is in the down, is bearish. So I should look for that bearish opportunity. I could have done better on that bias, which I put it in my notes, right? And so throughout this challenge, for everybody watching, I'm gonna journal when I mess up, when I succeed, when I'm what I'm learning, what I saw in the chart that I should have saw earlier, or maybe saw too late. Right? Like we like I mentioned up here, we had an inverse fair value gap up here. We had a retest on that inverse fair value gap. That would have been a very good entry, like top of the orb entry all the way down to here. That would have been an excellent trade. Missed that. Okay. So instead of getting down on myself or being like, dude, I suck or whatever, I'm going to journal it. Then I'm going to look at my journal tomorrow morning before I trade. Say, what did I miss yesterday that I can apply today? Right? What did I do good yesterday that I can apply today? And then make that to my trade. And then every single day getting better and better, right? Because our goal is to earn $500 to 1 million through our trade. And what's that going to do? It's going to take discipline. It's going to take patience. It's going to take risk management. It's going to take profit management. It's going to take a strategy. It's going to take a discipline to that strategy, right? And so this is going to help me do that. And if you're someone who's looking to become a trader, you need to treat it this serious. Because if you treat it this serious and you get good at it, it can literally take you 15 minutes of a day to do your work and get your money for the day, and you're done. You're done. Now, it's not going to be that perfect way every single time, right? It's not going to be that way every single day, but that's a great way to live, I'd say. And so that's why I'm personally trying to master this, and that's why I'm showing this to you guys, because I want to show you guys the opportunity that is in front of you, and hopefully you can learn as I learn, and take the learnings that I'm doing and apply it to your own life, and hopefully, better your life too. Yeah, that was my little rant, but I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to apply the orb strategy tomorrow. I'm still looking at the charts today because I haven't taken a trade at all, because I've been very patient. It's day one, right? I don't want to screw it up on day one. Maybe that's why I'm a little nervous, because I don't want to screw it up on day one, right? Start off on a negative. I was being very, very cautious. But tomorrow, I'm gonna apply what we learned today, and I'm gonna look for that. But I am looking forward to see if we get a bullish transition, because we are in a key zone right now, right in the day fair value gap, this order book on the 1 hour, and even almost coming close to tapping into this inverse fair value gap. So we are in a key area for price to switch and flip in the opposite direction, right? So I am still waiting for that and seeing if we do get that. But if by 11 today, if I don't see that, I probably won't be trading today. I'll just wait until tomorrow. We might be pushing up to invert this fair value gap on the 15 minutes. So we'll see what happens here. Okay. Almost a bullish engulfing candle. It engulfed the body, but did not engulf the wick. Okay, so it's a strong candle, but not as strong as we would like. If it engulfed the wick, that'd be even better. And if it inversed that fair value gap, that would have been really good too. So we get 3 new 5-minute candles. Let's see if we get an inversion on this fair value gap in these next 3 5-minute candles. We're just gonna zoom in on this, get a good picture of it. Let's see. We're going much more down. Yeah, probably, maybe. It's looking like a very bearish bias, right? It's looking very bearish. But again, we're in key areas of support that could push us to the upside. And that's what I'm looking into, because we are in strong areas of support right now. That if they hold, we could see a push to the upside. And now when I say to the upside, I mean I'm targeting these highs, right? Like up here. I'm not saying I'm shooting for the moon. I'm talking about from this range to this range, from like 96,859 to up here to 98,718, right? Like I'm talking this little range here to the upside. Nothing crazy. Yeah, short term, like a very short term upside move, which would be right a higher time frame pullback maybe. But we are in this consolidation, right? If you look at the 1 hour, if you look at the 1 hour, we are in this consolidation. When we tap the blue, we push down to the blue. When we tap the blue, we push up to this blue. When we tap this blue, guess what? We're probably going to push up to this blue because that's what it's done at 1, 2, 3 times, 4, probably a 5th. Yeah. Yeah. I think the upside won't last too long. I think I agree with you. That's why I'm just targeting like these highs where liquidity is up here, or these highs. Really, if I were to take a position down here, it would be this is my strategy. I take a 2-to-1. So if I put if this was the opportunity, I'm not saying I'm taking a trade, but if from here, shoot for a 2-to-1. Okay, take 50% profit at 2-to-1. See if we continue up. Move my stop loss as it goes because we already locked in profits, and see if we can catch maybe like a 3-to-1, right? So 3-to-1 would be there, or maybe even a 4-to-1. 4-to-1 would be there. I probably wouldn't want to go higher than a 4-to-1, but if I'd shoot for the 2-to-1, and then I'd see if I can capture the 4-to-1. A real breakthrough, yeah, for sure, yeah. We'll see though. I need a lot more confluence before I do anything. What I would need to see is this red box inverted. That's what I would need to see. 27 minutes ago, Kari 4000 subscribed to our channel. Thank you, Kari. If you're watching right now, thank you so much for watching. We have 101 of you guys in the chat right now. You have a Discord I can join? Yes, I do. Link is down below. You're on YouTube, so link is below the video. And yeah, hop in the Discord. I would love to have you. We're slowly building that community up. It's not super active yet, but I want this year, my goal is to really build up that community inside of there. And if you want the trader role, which gives you access into like all my analysis and all my analysis across all the coins, and then also other traders who are actively trading, you sign up for one of my affiliates right here, BLOFIN, WEEX, or BITUNIX. Submit your UID, and then I'll get you that trader role. I don't make you pay or anything like that, but that's how I kind of gate the Discord, is through a UID. Kind of because I want legit traders in the gated section that are actually trying to better their trading and learn from each other, and really foster that community relationship in there. But I do have a Discord, yeah. I'd say the best deal I got, the WEEX and BLOFIN have great deals. BITUNIX, if you want to sign up for that one, maybe wait till tomorrow because my rewards come out tomorrow. So I don't have rewards yet for BITUNIX. I do have the affiliate link, but I don't have the rewards yet set up. They're setting my campaign up right now, and it should be live tomorrow. How much time we got left in this? 15. Okay, 2 more 5 minutes. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, you're welcome to TM. Or I'll just say David. You're welcome, David. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Thank you for showing up. Oh, also, David, if you type in the chat, actually, and you type in Discord, ! Like ! All caps Discord, it comes up. Here, I'll do it for you right now. There you go. There's the link right there too. And then this 500 to $1 million challenge, if you want to join the copy trading for it, is on BLOFIN. So if you were to pick any of the exchanges and you want to take part in the copy trading, I'd recommend BLOFIN, because that's where I'm doing the copy trading. So here's the BLOFIN one. We are bouncing off like pinpoint accuracy on that day fair value gap. This green box, remember, is this day fair value gap. And look at what price is doing right off that key area. That's why we map those out, because price likes that liquidity area. And we're about to inverse this fair value gap. Okay, I'm getting confluences. This would be, so I've got, let me take off the magnet real fast. I got confluence 1 here, the bounce off the day fair value gap. I'm going to wait for this candle to close here. Actually, I need to wait for this candle to close and then the next one, because I need the 15-minute to invert this fair value gap. So we need this 15-minute candle to close above this fair value gap. Okay, and that'd be my confluence. So we'll wait for that on the, well, we got 7 minutes here, so we got to wait for our next confluence. So this is confluence 1. And I like to be confident to trade at like 5 confluences, okay? 5 confluences. That's probably, maybe you're like, wow, that's way too many. I do 3. I do 5, okay? That gives me a lot of confidence in a trade. Oh, that's good. Oh, and there's a fair value. Oh, look at that too. It might invert 2 fair value gaps. There's this fair value gap here too. That'd be pretty crazy, actually. Let's see what happens here. 5 minutes. Okay, let's be patient. Right? We need more confluences anyways. Four minutes. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Dude, I'm gonna raise my desk real fast. I need to stand up. I worked out legs yesterday, and dude, my legs are freaking killing me. Thoughts on wave theory? I honestly don't know it. I'll just be honest with you. I try to keep my trading as simple as possible. And I know there's power in the Elliott wave theory, right? I know there's power in the RSI, there's power in the MACD, right? There's so many indicators out there. Maybe one day I'll be into it, but right now I try to keep it simple. Keeping it simple, like price action and liquidity. That's what I focus in on. External liquidity, internal liquidity, support and resistance, displacement, manipulation, those kind of things. Missed it again. Yeah, I think the most important thing is like, don't overcomplicate trading. Don't overcomplicate it, you know? I've done that in the past. Well, that failed. It inverted on the 5, but the 15-minute failed. Yeah, this is my next confluence I'm waiting for. So I'll just watch the 15. Higher cap altcoins. I won't be going to the trenches. Though, like, you could argue, right, that would be the best place to probably try to flip 500 into mil, right? But the whole goal of why I'm doing this is not to make it quick and easy. The whole goal of why I'm doing this is to master my trading strategy for myself, right? I'm actually doing this to like actually learn my trading strategy, get really good. I want to have really good profit management, really good risk management, really good discipline, and really good like journaling, and then a strategy the whole time. And the reason why I'm doing this for myself is because I want to just learn that and start off small and then grow it. Hopefully I can do it this year into $1 million. I'm not rushing. I'm not saying I got 90 days or in 6 months or anything like that. It's whenever we do it. It could take us a year. It could take us a year and a half. It could take us 90 days if we get good, right? And then the other goal of doing this is I was already going to plan on doing this for myself. And so now I'm going to make content around it. So then hopefully you guys can all learn from it too. So I'm trying to stick to actual day trading and actual discipline, because I believe if you stick to day trading, like day trading Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, like higher cap altcoins, you can get the same returns that you could with meme coins with a lot less of the energy and a lot less of the stress, right? I mean, I see guys, they make 6 figures, 7 figures a month because they've mastered their day trading, right? And they literally work like an hour a day. And that's the opportunity that I'm trying to strive for. Not necessarily that. I'm not looking for crazy amounts of money. That's not really why I'm doing it. I'm looking at to help my family and master a skill and then teach others how to do it too. And so that's what I'm hoping I can do here with this challenge, because the whole challenge, not only will I be doing it live on the live stream, but I will also be doing a vlog throughout it. So every month you're going to get updates on how's it going, little more personal things from me, little more insights, things like that. Yeah, I'm not planning on giving it up at all. We got a whole plan this year around it. I've partnered with BLOFIN to help me get the copy trading up for you guys so you do it. So this is legit. I'm starting it. And last year, the whole point of 2024 when I did the live streaming was like sharing with you guys my just learning journey of trading, because I've only been doing this a year, like actual day trading. And so last year's goal was like showing you my journey of just understanding this stuff. This year's goal is like, now let's take 2024's learning experience and actually turn profitable now, right? And actually take it to the next level. And so that's this year's goal, is to show I'm now a profitable trader for my audience and for myself, and for my family who's seen me put in the time and the effort, right? So now is the time. Let's take what we learned and now let's apply it, and let's do really good this year. Because I learned a lot last year. I didn't journal. I should have journaled like last year and stuff, and that was a learning lesson too. So now this year, like, we're journaling things. We're gonna like document it all. It's gonna be completely transparent. You guys are gonna see the winners. You guys are gonna see the losers, because literally my entire journey will be completely transparent, because my entire journey is on the copy trading. So even if you don't copy trade me, you will see all my ROI percentages. You'll see my total P&L. You'll see how many trades I've taken, how many my sharp ratio, my max drawdown, my win percent rate. Everything will be out there transparent. I can't hide anything. It's literally all out here. So that's why I'm excited, because I want it to be a super transparent thing that you guys get to see everything. Yeah, I'm excited for this year. It's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a really fun journey. So even if you don't have a BLOFIN account, and you don't want a BLOFIN account because you don't want to trade on there, I would recommend just getting a BLOFIN account, because it's free. All you have to do is put it in a Google. Like, there's no KYC, there's no none of that. And just have it for the copy trading, to keep track of me. Like, that's what I would recommend. Signing up and then going, and if you don't want to trade on there, that's fine. I don't care. But you can keep tabs on my trading journey. Like you can see if I say if I'm not streaming and I took a trade later tonight, you can see when I take a trade. You're like, oh, he hit a trade today. And then tomorrow's stream, you can ask me about it, right? Or maybe it'll be still live or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I'm interested too for if we do get to like the 6-figure range of the way we grow it, which I think we will. The trade size, like to enter a trade, will be way different, way different. Because what I'm doing is taking. So right now, I don't think you guys can really read that. Can you guys read that? You guys can't really see that right now, can you? Let me see. Can you guys see this? Can you guys read this? This stuff? My goal is, say when I get to the next level, right? So it's 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 2, 2,000 to 4, 4,000 to 8, 8 to 16, 16 to 32, 32 to 64, 64 to 128, 128 to 256, 256 to 512, and then 512 to 1 mil. It's like $1,024,000. So what I'm doing is every single time I hit the next step, I divide the risk. So the risk I'm allowed to do is from the current tier to the previous tier. So if I hit 1,000, here, I'll just go back to the live scene. If I hit $1,000, I hit the $1,000 tier, I can only risk $500. So I would take $500 and divide that by 10. And that's the risk I can take per trade. Because that would mean I'd have to take 10 consecutive losses to get back down to the next level, right? The other option I had was like, I literally have to just risk the entire thing to get down to the next tier. But I don't think that's smart. I feel like it's more gambling. I feel like for you guys, a realistic trading journey would not be that. A realistic trading journey with good risk management would be someone who consecutively doesn't lose 10 trades and still can win, right? Because if I have that, if I divide that by 10%, that's $50, or 10 times, that's $50 a trade that I'm risking. But if I get 3 losses in a row, I lose 150. But if I have one trade that is a 4-to-1 R, I'm back positive, right? So I can lose 4 times and be good in one trade. And that's a good trader. That's how a good trader stays on top. And that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to become a good trader. So I'm not going to do it unrealistically. I'm going to actually have good risk management. So then say if we got to the, $32,000 mark, right? I can only risk $16,000 in that tier. So then what can I risk per trade? Divided by 10. I'm risking now $1,600 a trade, right? So as we get up, the size will be bigger, the risk will be bigger, the rewards will be bigger, right? So then when I get to, say when I get to $256, right? $1,000 when we get there, I can only risk $128,000 in 10 trades. Divide that by 10. I'm risking $12,800 a trade, right? That's a lot. That's a lot. But the whole point of starting small to getting the big is because in my mind, when I get to those bigger prices and I have my good discipline and strategy, the numbers at that point don't matter because I know the strategy works because we've literally gotten to this point. And that's going to be the exciting thing. Let me get some music back on. Let's change the playlist. I'm excited. I'm excited because it'll be fun. Especially when we start getting to like the size like that, right? Everybody loves that kind of content. So it'll be fun. Right now it'd be small, right? Right now we're literally risking $50 on a trade. So It'll start off small, but then it'll grow. It'll grow. I think once we hit $2,000, it'll be $100 a trade. Right? So kind of the risk doubles every single time, too. Okay, we have failed to inverse this fair value gap. It looks like I'm probably not going to be trading until tomorrow morning. We are on the 5-minute though, making slight or higher highs. And the EMAs, look at the EMAs right now. The EMAs are getting pretty tight. The EMAs are getting nice and tight. That would be if the 5-minute EMA crosses bullish, that's a confluence for me. Okay. Oh wait, I should make a thing for the screen that I should make a thing on the screen that shows what tier we're on currently. Size up when there's fear in the market, or more trades when there's fear. I won't be I'll be keeping my risk pretty much the same throughout the whole challenge. The only way the risk gets larger is when we get a tier, right? And then it stays the same ratio to risk, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's making sense, but I don't size up. I don't size up unless I'm in this challenge. I won't really be sizing up, but I don't really size up unless I'm very confident. Like, I've sized up a couple times in the past and it's played out well, but I don't really usually do that. I try to stay consistent. Okay, EMAs look like they're not going to cross. We'll see what happens here. Oh, it's 10:02. Okay. Oh, okay. This is looking kind of good. Like a little liquidity grab, maybe. We'll see. Is it raining outside? I'm gonna go check real fast. I think it's raining. Shoot, that sucks. It's raining. I was gonna ride my motorcycle. now I'm not riding the motorcycle. I've ridden the motorcycle in rain and it's not fun. Dang it. Oh well. There we go. There we go. I like this. Maybe a little liquidity grab there. Let's go to the 15 real quick. Okay. Nope. No confluence. I only have the one confluence so far. Only have the one. We do have this confluence. Some market structure shift here. Some market structure shift here. I'm gonna delete this blue box. We have market structure shift right here. One confluence. Did we break structure here on this low? I don't think we did. Nope. We did not break structure here. So I'm gonna make that a blue line, a solid. Failed to break structure there. Okay. But we did have market structure shift. And on the 5-minute, inverted a higher time frame fair value gap. But on the 15-minute, we have not yet inverted that fair value gap. So I'm not counting that as an inverted fair value gap until I see the 15-minute do it. Okay. Like we saw up here, right? This fair value gap inverted. Looks like we have a little bit of a liquidity grab right here. That wick. Right, this wick right here looks like it was a little bit of a liquidity grab. Oh, that's a... I can actually... There we go. Yeah. We'll see, though. My next confluence I'm looking for is either on the 5-minute to break structure up here or EMA cross. That's probably my next confluence. But I won't be here much longer. I gotta go soon in like an hour. Oh no, 10:30. 10:30. I'll have to... 10:30 I'll begin closing down the stream. So we got about 12 minutes. Right? 12 minutes? No, 22 minutes. 22 minutes. And then I'll be closing down the stream. How long have we been streaming? About 5 hours. Okay, I'll be 5 hour stream. All right, that's a pretty good stream, right, guys? I think that's where my sweet spot is now. I think I'm gonna be streaming 5 hours unless there's like a event or something that's post that day. Today we had news events, but they were all at 5:30 a.m. my time. So it was before I was even live. All these went up. Wait. Oh, Friday, February 7th. These are at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Today we had a bearish number, right? So here, actual is less than forecast. Actual is good for currency. So it was higher than forecasted, bad for currency. Okay. So if these are less, so we want this one to be greater, less. Okay. So we want these two to be greater than the actual and the forecasted, and we want this one to be less than what 4.1% tomorrow. So if we got that, we'd have a bullish news day on Friday. But the nice thing, all the news will be done by 5:30 a.m. So when we're looking to trade, which is 6:30, right? All the news will be done. Market should be settled. Any volatility should be out of the way by then, and we should be good to go. So just so you know, there is Redbook news tomorrow morning at 5:30 a.m. my time or 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, it's not looking like it's giving us what we want. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's going lower. It's a bummer. All right. I don't think I'm getting what I want. Looks like it's saying go lower. And remember, we have the strong low over here. So let's see. Let's erase some of these slower time frame stuff. Let's erase these lines here. I want to re-erase this guy, this guy. I'm just setting up my charts for tomorrow morning. If you're in the Discord and you get the trader role, okay, one, submit your UID, okay? So let me show you guys what I mean by that. So if you're in the Discord, okay, this is like the announcement channels. Traders only is for the trader only role. So this role right here, this red role. If you first join and you join in our Discord, you're gonna get the spectator role. Okay. And then all you have to do is go to over here to the left. Can you guys see this? Yep. UID submission. So let me see what it says. Day trading exchanges. Let me change this. We don't do MEXC anymore. I don't really like them as they require the KYC. They say they don't, but they do. BITUNIX. Oh, I could add WEEX too. Okay, my bad. I forgot to add this stuff. Let's do this right now. Okay. There's BITUNIX. And here is WEEX. Okay. Exchange UID form. So once you sign up for my affiliate, you're going to want to come to the exchange UID form. Okay. And it looks like this. Okay. It says BLOFIN UID. I'll change that to just affiliate UID submission or Maniac UID submission. And then you just fill this out. Put your email. How long have you been trading? What do you hope to gain from our server? This just gives me things that maybe I can add. What do you hope to learn? What time zone are you in? So I can maybe tailor things to people in specific time zones. Please list out the instruments you do. Put your BLOFIN UID or any UID, BLOFIN, WEEX, or BITUNIX. Okay. And then please enter your Discord ID so I can make sure I match them and that someone doesn't steal your UID or try to use it. And these are for to verify you. So if you deposited money in there, tell me how much you deposited so I can make sure someone's not basically trying to steal your UID. Like, so if you tell me your USDT value of your portfolio, I see it in the affiliate and I can say, okay, yeah, this is the right person. And then what features would you like? This isn't required, but if you have any features, let me know. But yeah, sign up on that and then that gets you the trader role. And that's how it's kind of gated. So we just have serious people in the trader section. Because I don't want people just like taking advantage or being annoying to those who are trying to actually be serious with it all. Yeah. Oh, I haven't even announced. Tomorrow we have a special stream. Okay. Tomorrow we're going to have a special guest on our stream. Okay. Let me pull up the graphic. So I've I've connected with this community, Zera AI and Dev.Fun. They're kind of the same owner, and we're gonna have a interview tomorrow live on stream. Okay. And on stream, what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about Zera AI. So if you guys don't know what Zera AI is, it's literally an AI agent to help you trading. It's actually a really cool concept. And I wanted them to like kind of showcase to you guys what they're doing, have a little like show and tell probably for an hour from 9:30 to like 10:30, and then just let them have a chance to just share with you guys on what they're building, what they're doing, because I think it's actually pretty cool. I had an interview with them on Kaizen, on a Kaizen Spaces that we hosted, and I thought what they were creating is really cool. And so I'm excited to share that with you guys tomorrow. So tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, if I'm correct, is when we'll actually go live with the interview. So I'm going to stream a little bit firsthand, then do like our stream a little bit, and then do our trading and things like that. Once we get that out of the way, we're going to hop into this interview with Zera AI and Dev.Fun tomorrow for our interview. So I'm gonna actually announce that today on X. Let me push this over here. Let me make sure that is the time we're actually doing it. Yep, 9:30 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick post about it. Sweet. Perfect. Okay. And it looks like Bitcoin's going to the downside. So, failed there. Tomorrow might be pretty bearish if it doesn't bounce off here. Yeah, we might be making a lower low here. Okay, it's about to tap into that inverted fair gap value up too. It's almost tapping into that inverted fair value gap. I'm going to need to set up a new stream thing too, just for that interview. All right, guys, I'm going to start closing out the stream. I want to appreciate you all for showing up and supporting me. We have 111 people live right now watching, and I hope you guys all have a great Thursday. I'm very excited for Friday. Okay, we learned some things today. We're going to put into implement our orb strategy tomorrow morning. Look for those ERL, external liquidity areas, internal liquidity areas, see if we can catch a short or long. I think we're going to be looking bearish unless something flips today. So tomorrow might be we're looking for more short opportunities. So day one was today for $501 million challenge. Tomorrow's day two. And again, if you'd like to copy trade me, okay, it's limited spots. There's only 200 spots available to copy trade me throughout this journey. Okay, and once we start getting the word out, I think this is going to perform very well. And so I think those spots will fill up very quickly. So I'm trying to give you guys, my core audience, the opportunity to sign up first before it really gets out there to other people. But yeah, if you would like to copy trade me throughout this journey, we haven't taken a trade yet. Today we didn't take a trade, but tomorrow I'm pretty confident we're going to be taking some trades. Okay, so if you would like to take part in that and be in the number one early, you can do that with me. So, all right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. And we got a big day tomorrow with Zara AI and Dev.Fun also at 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We kick off the stream at 5:30 a.m. We'll see you there. Have a great day. And tomorrow is Friday.